Hey everyone, welcome to the Short Sunday. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. I hope you're doing well. Hey Riptay, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. Whether you are watching this from Twitch or Picarto, welcome. And again, thank you so much for joining. How many times have I said that today? I don't know. Anyway, it's a Short Sunday. Let's do some art, shall we? I'm going to be taking a brief break from showing you guys that new YCH that I have been working on, because I have to work on a commission. So let's do just that. If I can't remember where the fudge I put the project files. Alright, it's in a folder called commissions. Here, commissions 2023. Here we go. Oh, making pelmeni. That sounds lovely. Okay, I actually have already got myself started on this earlier this week, but I'm still very early into this new project. As you can see here, this sketch is very rough, very unfinished also, but it's something already. So let me open. Okay, so I already have a workshop open. By the way, if I sound tired, I do apologize, but that's because I woke up just about an hour ago, as I often do on Sundays. Yeah, I started this on Wednesday. Yeah, let's expand this canvas a little bit. Copy this. Make a new file and paste and save over itself. Yes, there we go. Alright, so this is a new commission. Pianist Dragon actually commissioned this, which, by the way, thank you so much once again, Pianist. Okay, so he's... frick, what am I trying to say? The main thing that he asked for on this commission. Well, what? It's about time I should head to bed. Even sleep for that long. Yeah, it must be like what? Around 10 p.m. for you now, I think, Riptane. Hey, Pianist, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Yep, that's you. Excuse me. What was I going to say? Right. So the main thing that Pianist asked for this commission is that, well, first of all, I draw this character here, but I draw her in a similar pose to this character here from this picture that I drew a couple years ago, which is exactly what I'm doing. That's why the sketch is, well, like this. But obviously I'm not drawing exactly like that one. I'm just trying to do it in a similar manner. I actually considered at one moment to go back to the sketch of this picture and recycle the original sketch for this one here, and, you know, just make the necessary changes, because that would save me a lot of time. But then I realized that in doing that, I would at the same time, even though I would be saving time, which would be great, at the same time I would be also kind of butchering a little bit of the creativity of the project. So In the end, I decided to just do it fresh, start everything from scratch, and the only thing being used from the original picture is technically speaking still based on is basically just the pose itself. Because you probably can tell, for example, this leg over here hanging in the air a little bit, kind of reminiscent of this one here, which I just realized I actually drew in a different pose. Huh. I didn't even realize that. I still really like this one here. I think this is one of the best pictures that I have drawn in recent years. I do dare say. Anyway, the only problem with this new picture is that I haven't drawn dragon wings in a while, and I feel like I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble figuring these out. But I'll do it. I'll manage. Anyway, not even I sleep for that long. You have no idea, Reptane. My average is usually at least 12 hours. At least 12 hours. Regardless of how early I go to bed, I extremely often sleep for at least 12 hours. To be quite honest with you, I don't really like that. Alright, let's see, what am I gonna do next? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. By the way, I don't know if you guys remember, but a while ago I talked about a little issue that has risen by me upgrading my drawing tablet. Because the new tablet that I use now, it uses a passive pen, that is a stylus pen that isn't battery powered. The pen from my old tablet, which is battery powered, is not compatible with the new tablet, which means I cannot use that pen. And because it has a built-in rechargeable battery, if I don't use that pen, it will eventually stop working and it will die, and I really like that pen. And if that happens, I'm gonna lose a very good pen. And the solution that I came up with is to get a smaller tablet, one that I can easily plug in and out of the computer, but one that is compatible with that pen, so I can occasionally use that one for just some quick sketches, that sort of stuff, just so the pen will not go completely unused and then obviously die. Well, I did it actually. I actually bought a teeny tiny tablet. Like seriously, this thing is minuscule. It's smaller. Yeah, it's almost as small as my smartphone, and it's almost about the same size as my Game Boy Color also. Which is what I am using for this sketch right now. Though there are three things that I don't like about this tiny tablet. One, and this is mostly because I'm not used to it, but I feel like I don't have as much precision because the active area on this tablet is so tiny that I don't even need to move my hand very much, if at all ever, to reach one side of the screen and then get to the other over there. So any movement that I do here, I have to be very minimalistic, I think that's the word, with how much I move. The second thing is that the pen that came with this tablet, which is what I am using right now, because the one pen that I was afraid of to lose is actually recharging, so I can use that one right now, ironically. This one feels super top heavy because of this one uses a removable battery, so I have to put in AAA every time on this particular pen. It's very easy to swing the pen from side to side on the top. But the thing that I actually don't really like is that sometimes when I am drawing, like for example, a curved line like this, there, see how the click just released? I didn't release the click. It did it by itself. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why that happens. So that's one of the things that I don't like. Maybe did it happen because of how I moved it? I'll move the pen on the tablet. I don't really know. I'm not used to this tablet. It only arrived earlier this week. It is tiny. My mouse is almost as big as it. 2012 Ultra. Actually, I bought this one in 2020, I think, or 2019. I don't remember. Around that time. It was just shortly before Microsoft stopped supporting Windows 10 Mobile on Lumia phones completely. That one would still be good for you. I mean, this phone is fine, except for the fact that it runs Android, and I hate Android. I would much rather still be using Windows 10 Mobile, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, I was referring just to the size. Now, if you're curious what phone I use exactly, it's an Asus Zenfone Max Pro M1. Oh man, is that tablet the size? Oh, you mean the size? It's like a tiny tablet, like tablets like a iPad-like tablet, you know. What model is this thing actually? Hang on a second. It's right, I remember. It's a Helion 420H. Yeah, it's this tiny thing here. It is tiny. Like, you have, it doesn't look very much like it on the photo here, but believe me, this thing is minuscule. It's really tiny. It's actually kind of cute how tiny it is. But yeah, I am used to a much larger tablet. I use an XP Pen. Frick, I don't remember the model, but still, it's much larger, and it's much more comfortable to use also. So yeah, this thing here, it should only really be suitable for just some sketches, really. Which, by the way, I drew all of this that I have drawn so far. I drew using this tiny tablet. Not exactly the most comfortable of experiences, but mostly because I am used to the bigger one. But very usable. Apart from the little issue here where the click releases by itself. Also, the software, the manager software for this thing. Where did it go? It just disappeared. Oh, there it is. This thing is absurdly simple. Like, I can't even assign the shortcut buttons on the tablet to open a program, for example. I can only assign these things to one of three. To three keyboard shortcuts. That's the best I can do with it. Also, another reason why I can really only use this for sketches is because the software, the manager software for the bigger tablets, the XP Pen, it takes over most of the functions required that the tablet would need to have access to in Windows. So with this tiny tablet, I do not have pen pressure, even if I don't have the XP Pen tablet plugged in. So here, I'm clicking here on the pen pressure test, nothing happens. Pen pressure works perfectly fine on the XP Pen, which is where the pen pressure is most required, because that is a tablet that I'm going to be using for most of the time. So what I really just needed this tiny tablet for is to be able to use the pen like this to draw sketches, and for sketches I don't need pen pressure. It would be nice to have pen pressure on this one as well, but I don't, and that's fine, because all I really need this tiny thing for is to occasionally use it to draw sketches. So for the purpose that I bought this for, it works, and that is good enough. My new smartphone will be a Motorola 8900X2. Alright, let's take a quick look at that. By the way, I have just talked so far and I haven't drawn anything yet. Motorola 8, that's a 9, 8900X-2. That is the most top-notch, modern, top-of-the-line smartphone you can ever buy. It makes calls, that much I can tell you. I actually have a Motorola phone. What is the model of the thing? It is not new, mind you. Hang on a second, I have it on the thing over here. I have to open the back and check the model by removing the battery. Wait a second. Wait, because I don't remember the model. It's where is it? Oh, it doesn't have its name on the back here? Huh. Well then. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay, let me close this back. Oh, but I have it written down somewhere. Your notepad, hardwares. Motorola A31W0. I have one of these. It works and it runs Windows Mobile 6.1. To be quite frank with you, I bought this a few years ago, mostly just out of pure curiosity, because I really wanted to know what Windows Mobile was like. And I found this one very cheap. This was obviously before I lost my job. And so I bought it. You know what, it's actually not that bad. But by no means it compares to Windows 10 Mobile. Windows 10 Mobile, so much better. Which is ironically because I hate Windows 10. But Windows 10 Mobile, that is perfect. I bit my tongue, god damn it. It's the third time that I bite my tongue on the same spot since Friday. Anyway, let's do some art because I have already babbled a lot. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna do. Last thing that I was working on was actually I was drawing the head, but for some reason I decided to draw the head away from the body, which I haven't even finished, by the way. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some work on the body itself today. Yeah, biting tongues, oh, I hate it. Even worse, I mean, I think the worst parts about biting tongues is when you bite your tongue while you are chewing food. Man, humans do not have... Okay, here's a problem. Humans do not have the most powerful bites in nature. But man, our bite is actually really strong. It's not the most powerful, but it is still super strong. I have drawn blood out of my tongue so many times because I bit my tongue while chewing. It's awful. Awful, awful, awful. Okay, see this here, that's one of the problems that I was talking about that this tiny tablet has. And I'm not sure if it is maybe my tablet that is defective or that's a thing with this particular model. It might be the model itself, actually. All I know is that it is annoying. Oh my god, come on, stop letting go of the click. And like, I actually do need to use the curve tool. Oh my god. Hey Torpedo, happy Sunday, welcome and thank you for joining. Why am I joining you when you are talking about biting your tongue? That hurts. Oh, you have no idea. Oh well, actually you might have an idea. Yeah. It sucks. Still, could be worse. Well, to be honest, I don't really need to be reinforcing the line art on the tail yet. Should focus on finishing the rest first. And when I say finishing, I mean drawing the basics. Because all of the anatomy, even the dimensions and proportions here, I am most likely going to be changing later, or shortly down the line. Like for example, the legs. I think, anatomically speaking, this leg, for example, is mostly fine. It does need a few corrections, but I do believe I needed to make this leg shorter. It does feel a little too long. So that is one of the many things that I'm going to be changing, because as I said before, this right now is still just a very rough sketch. It is still, well, it's basically still the very first stage of the sketch. So far the only thing that I have drawn is the proportional skeleton. Actually, this has a name that I can never remember. You know, drawing circles and lines to define where everything goes, you know. That thing has a proper name, but I can never remember it. In any case, let's draw this leg. I am so not used to using this tiny tablet. This feels very weird. And kind of wrong also. Wrong in the sense that it feels like there's something wrong about it. You know, as if the tablet doesn't work as it should. Other than it letting go of clicking when I use the curve tool, it is working perfectly fine, mind you. It's just that it is so small. Which, to be fair, I did intentionally look for a very small tablet, just so I could easily handle it on the desk. And, you know, easily and quickly plug it in and out. Because to use my XP Pen tablets, which is the main tablet now, that one is much larger. So handle it is a little harder. Not that it is hard, but it's a much bigger size. It takes a little more effort, not to mention room, and more time to set it up to use. And if I wanted to just draw some quick sketch every now and then, something smaller, easier and quicker to set up would actually be preferable, which is one of the reasons why I chose this tiny tablet. But to be quite frank, the actual main reason why I chose such tiny tablet is because of the price. I'm unemployed, I'm broke, so I could not afford anything more expensive. Besides, apparently they are phasing out battery-powered tablets. I mean, with pens that are powered by batteries. And this was probably either the only one that I could find, or one of the only two models that I could find. And the other one, yeah, actually, I believe I found another model that can use battery-powered pens. But in any case, the other model was much more expensive. It was a little larger, which I would prefer, but it was more expensive. So in the end, I settled for this tiny one. Now, alternatively, as I have explained in the past, if my intention was to just be able to use the old pen so I won't lose that, I could still get my old Genius tablet and plug it in, but the thing is, that thing is even larger than the XP pen, and the power cord on that thing is not removable. So that thing is absurdly more cumbersome to set up. Not to mention, it is heavy. Another stream friend request from somebody I don't know. Get used to it, Torpedo. You joined the Truckers in Peace staff. Now everyone wants to be your friend. And it doesn't matter what you do on Truckers MP, you are now an admin. By the way, this lag is completely wrong down here, but that's fine. I'll fix it later. Because as you know, as I always say, basics first. I already saw that. I know you saw. Just you wait until the day you decide to join the game moderation team. Everyone wants to be your friend. You will be told, "Admin, I love you. You are the best." But even after you join the game moderation team, you will be eventually told that you are loved until the day you ban someone. Then they are gonna say, "I hate you! Unlive yourself!" And even worse stuff. But hey, it's part of the job. To be quite frank, I find it a little funny. But you get used to it. It's actually not as bad as it sounds. Yeah, I don't need to get the anatomy perfectly this right away. It would be ideal, obviously. But I do need to have the basics in place. Yeah, somebody already wants to report me for hacking. He thought I was admin because I wasn't in the tab, but my name was white. I've had that happen to me a couple times before. I put my name blue to explain. Now this person wants to write a feedback ticket to the GMM for hacking another color than red sent me. I remember at least 2 instances in which I was told I was going to be reported for hacking because I was using police car while my name was white. And that was on American Truck Simulator because I wasn't logged in as GM. Actually, I was GML at the time. But yeah, guy was like, "I'm gonna report you. You should not be using police car. You can't. You are not admin. I'm gonna report you for hacking." I was like, "Okay." Go ahead. See how that works out for you. Oh, by the way, on this Dragoness, I am trying something new that I have been thinking about doing for a while now. I just have never implemented. But so far, whenever I draw a dragon, I always draw this dragon. whatever dragon I am drawing, I always give that dragon 4 paws with 3, technically speaking, 4 digits in their paws. So, like for example, this, like this, you know, and then another one over there on the back. This is how I have been drawing dragon paws for the longest time, and it's fine, it works. And if you check Michael Braveheart, for example, his design has paws like this, but for a very long time now I have been thinking about changing that for 4 digits of this area here, and then a 5th for the, you know, what would be the thumb of the paw, to, you know, look a little more like a cat, for example, which is actually the kind of animal that I usually base my dragon designs on most of the time. So I am experimenting that with this Dragoness, because as you can see here, there's 4 digits on this paw here, there's 4 digits on this one, plus the thumb-like over there, as cat paws actually are. But yeah, I'm experimenting on this one, and if I do like the result, I am most likely going to start using this for any new dragon pick that I draw. Also, the general shape of the paw. This is kind of the old style. I'm trying a sort of a new style here, which I am hoping to make it more anatomically correct, but I am still struggling a little bit with that. And I'm already started a little wrong with this one here, but it's fine, because as I said before, and many times ever, basics first. Also, again, it doesn't help that I am not accustomed to this tiny tablet. By the way, I tested this tiny tablet on Windows XP. It works, but partially. So this tiny tablet is not really suitable for when I am drawing anything, or any future nostalgia stream using Windows XP on the other PC. There we go. This ball is kind of wrong, but you know, basics first. Save. And okay, for starters, that leg is fine. Let's see about this one here. Never heard that before. What, be reported for using the police car? No, believe me. You will hear a lot of crazy stuff while on the team. And when you think that you have heard and seen everything, you will be surprised by something completely new. And even crazier than anything else that you have heard before. It's my third day and it's already crazy. It will only get worse. But it's fun. It is fun. I wouldn't still be in the team if I didn't think so, after all. I enjoy it. Which is, of course, not to say that it doesn't have its downs. Oh, it does. You can imagine how happy I was when I got the message. I actually can. I actually can. I remember when I first joined Truckers MP as a staff member. I joined the support team. And even during my trial period, I was already being referred to as an admin and being demanded that I took action and banned the player that was breaking rules. And I was like, dude, I can't do that. I'm not a GM. Which is actually at the time, we were not even called game moderators. We actually were called admins at the time. But yeah, all I could say was tell the guy to, hey, make a report. I can't do anything about it. Welcome back, Riptane. I expected it to get declined. What? The report they said they would make against you for hacking the color of your name? I mean, how could it possibly be approved and accepted, you know? I'll be honest with you, most of the stuff that happens on the Euro Truck Simulator 2 side of the community on Truckers MP, I despise it a lot, personally speaking. Because I have a very low tolerance for idiocy, and unfortunately you do see that a lot, but that can be said about literally any community. I'm just mentioning ETS2 because that's what I'm most familiar with, and to stay on topic also. But I still enjoy it anyway. It is amusing. I can tell you this, you will never go bored. There will always be something new to amuse me. Sorry, there was a CGP Grey video premiering just now. Better check it out quickly. No problem. I don't know what that CGP is though. Oh, you expected your application to get declined. Well, thankfully it wasn't. Oh my god, this bug here. It's bugging me. I really don't know why this tablet does this. It's annoying and gets in my way. There, that'll do for now. Big educational YouTuber. Oh, I see. Wait, SG... Oh, CGP. Never mind then. By the way, speaking of YouTube, if by the end of this trial period, because you know guys, I am now streaming the Chill Art Sunday on Picarto as well. So I'm streaming, I am multi-streaming to Twitch and Picarto. If by the end of this trial period of streaming to both of these platforms simultaneously, if I find that this works out and it is worth it, I might start experimenting with multi-streaming to Twitch, Picarto, and YouTube as well. Yeah, I don't know why my brain went into SCP there for a second there. Minimum of 2 viewers are here. On Picarto, that's gonna be you and Reptane. Which, by the way, before you two followed me on Picarto when I started the experiment last week, I had a total of 12 followers already on Picarto. But those 12 were from when I first started using Picarto, when I started to stream again. And that was several years ago. I wonder if any of those followers will ever watch again, now that I am streaming on Picarto again. It would be nice, and they certainly would be welcome. When I saw the message that I got accepted, I clicked away for a few minutes. I got myself lost. For a few minutes later, I was like, wait, what does it say? Read it like 3 times, started shaking and DM'd the manager. Felt like a little child being extremely happy about getting an ice cream. that is actually cute. I don't remember exactly how I felt when I got the message the email rather, that I have been accepted to join Truckers MP as a staff member. But I do remember that I did feel happy, and I actually had forgotten that I had applied. So it came as a surprise, and it was just a coincidence, but I received the acceptance email exactly on the day of my birthday. So for that reason, I simply cannot ever forget the exact date when I joined Truckers MP as a staff member. In a way, it was kind of like a birthday gift, to be quite frank with you. May 26th, 2017, that is the exact date when I joined TMP as a staff member. Though sadly, because along the way they changed some things within the internal systems, that date doesn't show on my profile as the date when I joined staff for the first time. So it only shows when I got promoted to full support, but not when I actually joined. And yeah, that was the date when I joined. I was shaking all the time at the onboarding, couldn't really type. My join date was 29th of March 2023 at 21:44 my time. But even team rolled. I don't remember the time when I joined, only the date. By the way, that right back leg is completely bonkers. That knee is all the way up there while this one is all the way down here. This is horrible. But basics first. That diagonal line under the eyes looks like a dragon is smirking. Line. Oh, you mean this one here? I can't make her smirk. I have started drawing the head over here. She's absurdly serious on this one, but that's because I haven't finished this. And also, whenever I draw a character, I first draw a very blank expression. Mouth closed, eyes kind of serious, mouth also serious. Only as I progress, I go changing the expression. If I want the character to have the mouth open, then I redraw the mouth to be open. And of course, if I want the character to be smiling, I redraw the mouth a little bit over here. Like this, for example. And then I erase what I have drawn originally over there. Like this, for instance. Yeah, this alone already has changed her expression completely. Although it kind of looks a bit creepy. Anyway, this is just the basics. But yeah. Okay, body-wise, I think I have most of what I need to get started. Let me do a couple stubs for where the wings will go, and then I'll see if I can work a little more on the neck, and then erase all of these gray lines to properly work on the body. Okay, this is gonna do it for the starts on that wing. And this might do it for this one. Yeah, just for starters. I'll fix everything later. Alright, so let's save. Okay, so I have the basic 4 legs in place. Let me see if I can do any favors to the neck a little more. Most of this neck is going to be obscured by the head itself anyway. But still, I need to have this in place, so I know where to attach the head to. Let's draw a line going kind of like this. Serve as a guideline for, you know, proportions. I don't know what I'm saying. My brain is still booting up. Alright, that should work for now. Let's save. Let's copy all of this and send it over to the progress sheet, and then clean out those gray lines. Put it over here. Now give me dark brown, not brown, gray on the primary color. Let's make the eraser as big as I can. That's as big as it will go. I'm not going to erase everything. I'm going to leave the wings, but everything on the body, that's going to go. There. There we go, nice. I'm gonna send this to the progress sheet also. Oops. I must not leave a single pixel outside of the selection. There, and save. Alright, now just for a little experimenting, let me put this head on her body rather. Let's see, that head is, the body is either too small or the head is too big. Either way, this is absurdly disproportional. Imagine if this was going to be the final sketch. Definitely not worth the how much it actually costs. Oh god, no, I didn't mean to leave the head there. Oh, by the way, just for the giggle, just for the lows, if this was the final thing, the final form, so to speak, this horrible looking unfinished stuff that you see here, it would be very suitable to have her say this. Kill me. This actually reminds me of this one time that I tried. It was one of the very first times that I tried drawing. A dragon facing completely forward. It looks so bad. You have no idea. I actually feel ashamed to even show you guys that sketch. So ugly it is. Big head mode, yes. Like that cheat in GoldenEye 007. Alright, yeah, oh wait, hang on a second. Get that head out of there. Okay, I gotta fix this. But I'm gonna be honest with you. This tiny tablet is annoying me. It's one thing to use it for some quick, small sketch. But to use it for an extended period of time, even if just sketching, this is definitely not suitable for me. For someone who isn't used to using a larger tablet, maybe, like someone who is brand new to using drawing tablets, should be fine. But for someone like me who is already accustomed to drawing using a larger tablet, this is horrible. So let me switch out tablets here. Hold on a moment. I'm putting away the AAA battery that the pen was using. Okay, unplug this. Where's the sleeve that I made for this tiny tablet? Here it is. Let's put it away in there. By the way, I made a little sleeve to protect this tiny tablet. But this is too tight. I think I'm gonna have to make another one. It's difficult to get the tablet out of this sleeve. It's cute though. But mostly because of the size of the tablet. Not because it actually is cute. Or well made, for that matter. I might hit the microphone for a moment, guys, because the cable that I have to put away is right next to the cable. So if I do hit the microphone, which I just did, I do apologize for any annoying noises. Dragons are hard to draw head-on. I don't think I settled on a head-on design for my dragon. That was okay with, not exaggerating, 10 years. Yes, they are difficult. I always had trouble drawing dragons facing head-on, which is why you probably have never seen one of those from me. But I have seen some dragons facing head-on by some other artists. It is very possible to make it work. It's just very hard. Okay, I'm gonna now plug in the XP pen tablets. moment. Oh my god, come on, plug in. There we go. Ah, this is so much better. Even though I do have to move my hand several centimeters across the tablets, this is so much better. I feel there's a lot more control over here, over with this one here. And the best thing is, this one doesn't automatically let go of the click when I am using the line tool. Oh, that's so better. So much better. And the software for this one is so much more advanced than on that tiny E1 tablet. So much better, so much nicer. It works best when they have their mouths wide open. Wide open. You mean face on? I'm trying to imagine, but that looks weird. Though, to be fair, the weirdness that I am finding in imagining that is probably because of my a very ancient background of mine, which I'm not gonna be talking about now. It's not a secret, but it's not something that I am comfortable with or proud of, to be quite fair. I mean, to be quite honest. Anyway, let's see. Where do I begin with the fixes? I should probably redefine some dimensions of this body, or the head. Actually, it might be easier to redefine the size of the head itself, which is not to say, of course, that the body doesn't need to be fixed. This body is completely wonky. Alright, so let's begin by shortening this leg. Let's cut it right here. That's shorter. Yeah, right there should be fine. That should work. Now this one here I will have to redraw completely. Well, not completely. I should be able to reuse the paw. Let's put it over there. Yes. This one I think I will have to redraw completely. Let's focus on the back legs for now. Now, the one thing I don't like about my XP pen tablets, the one that I'm using right now, even though the pen, its pen is very comfortable to use, I don't really like the buttons on the pen. They are fine, but I don't know, I feel like these two buttons here, they could be a little more tactile, if that makes any sense. They don't feel as nice and easy to use as the buttons on my battery-powered pen from the old tablets. Alright, this is good enough for now. Hey, want to learn a little trick if you're drawing with Microsoft Paint? So I have to connect this line here with this line here. So they meet and they become one single line, because as you can see here, one line is going over the other like that. I can just take the pencil, the color black, and draw over and then erase the originals, but I can also do this using the color red on the primary color or any other color that isn't black, and the curve tool. I can draw a line like this and then change the shape of the curve to match the anatomy, leave it like that, and then using the eraser trick I can easily erase those lines that I don't need there anymore. There we go, just like that. That lag has been fixed. Did I say lag or leg? Either way, it's fixed. Now turn it black. There we go. It's as if it has always been like that. This here needs to be changed also. Not quite like this. Almost what I need. Almost. Not quite there. Oops. The second point of the line went way too far. There. That should do it. Now erase this. The pencil. And let's draw over to reinforce the line. And yes, I know I am using a different color for this, but that is no problem. I am going to turn the red line into black anyway, so it doesn't really make much of a difference if I were to use red or black to reinforce this line. There, or frick. There we go. And now I just convert that red into black, and voila. I do wish Paint had keyboard shortcuts for the pen, the buckets, the eraser, and the color picker. That would be very neat. I think that, you know, this version of Microsoft Paint, the only thing it needed to be perfect, or even more perfect as it is, as a basic drawing program, the thing that would make it more perfect would be to have a box for layers, even if it only had 3 layers, you know, something extremely basic like that. It could have 3 layers at least, and keyboard shortcuts for these tools over here. That's it. That would be just nice. Just perfect. For a basic program like this, that would be fantastic. Now we redraw this part over here. Werewolf Man, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Happy Sunday. And draw requests. Unfortunately, I am not open for requests at the time. I am taking commissions, however. There is a link below the stream right there with information on my commissions. However, if you were watching on Twitch, you could use the dragon tokens to redeem a reward, where I can then draw it would be a very simple doodle, something really quick, but you could get me to draw something for you there. But when I say something a little very simple doodle, I actually do mean something extremely simple, because I am very slow to work. And anything more complex would just not be really feasible, because then I would have to drop the stuff that I'm actually working on the stream. I actually haven't taken any actual requests in several years. I should do that again sometime. It was a fun thing to do. There we go. There's a very off place. But hey, progress is being made. That's what matters. Let's change that red into black and see if I can fix this lag even further. Which I can. I'll just slowly get there. Okay, I could have this here, or actually, maybe if I have it here, it might make more sense. Yeah, and then I redraw her rump instead. Which, now that I look at it... No, hold on a second. I was gonna say maybe I need to move the entire leg forward a little bit. But no. Not, at least, not until I fix the left front leg. Yeah, let's try to perfect that back leg first. And then I will worry about where exactly the leg is supposed to be. No, that's not quite right. Almost. This can be better. Alright, let's try this. Let's reinforce the line first. Which, technically speaking, I actually don't need to do that. I just do it because I like it. Okay, I need a smaller eraser for this. I don't want to erase the line art for the tail, not yet. Let's leave that there. But this here, this goes away. Okay, this area does look much better already. Let's change that red to black. Just like so. And give me black on the primary color again. Okay, here's one bug that Paint still has actually, even on the Windows 11 version. I had to click several times on the color black here for Paint to give me black on the primary color. For some reason, it sometimes takes a very long time to give you black on the primary or even secondary. So you have to, like, for example, right now, I just had to click twice to get black on the secondary color. Sometimes you have to either click several times to get black, or you have to click and hold for a little bit to change color. I don't know why Paint does that. It's a bit annoying. And you know what is funny? I don't remember having that bug on Windows 7. Even though the version of Paint that I am using right now on Windows 10 is Windows 7's version. Technically speaking, Windows 10's version of Paint is also the same version, I mean, it's the exact same version as Windows 7's, but Microsoft included a shortcut over here to Paint 3D. And one, Paint 3D sucks, and two, I hate having that thing occupying space over here, even though this is completely empty. So that was annoying me, so I completely replaced my version of Paint on Windows 10. For the one that I extracted from my old copy of Windows 7. This is so much nicer. And yes, sure, that is a very big nitpick of mine, but still, it's something. Alright, let me take a look from afar. You know what? This flag, I'm not gonna say it's perfect, because it probably can be improved upon, but as of now, it is great. Let's do just a little bit of cleanup on this line over here. And for now at least, I'm going to consider this leg as finished. Let's not touch that leg anymore, not for now. Let me now redraw that one back there, the right back leg. Let's begin with this here. Hang on a second. I am not factoring in the perspective. Hold on a moment. I need to visualize this in my imagination. I gotta draw that leg in a at least similar pose or rather position as this one. Okay, I think I know how to do it. Yes, I can type, but you mean on Picarto's chat? It is easier if I actually just keep speaking rather than typing. Which actually, fun fact, the very first Chill Art Sundays, which were made on Picarto, although I don't think they were called Chill Art Sunday at the time, I wasn't using microphone at the time, I was just typing. That was very cumbersome because whenever I would speak to you guys in the chat, I would have to stop what I am doing here, tab out, and type in the chat. It worked, but it was cumbersome. I not only have to draw this leg, taking into consideration perspective, but also the pose, or the position, pose/position, but also the proportions. And that can make things a little bit more difficult. Not undoable, however. And to be quite frank, I have done harder stuff before. Quite successfully, I do dare say. Oh, you know what might help me with the anatomy of this leg? If I look at this picture here for reference. Yeah, if I draw that leg somewhat similar to this one, I should be fine. Because that is basically how I drew this one. You know what, I think this one, so far, is actually looking a little better than this one. Yeah. And I do dare say, I did a fine good job with this picture here. It is one of the pics that I am most happy with. Especially, one of the main reasons rather, because this is one of the very first times that I drew a dragoness, a female dragon, and I am not used to drawing female characters. Okay, I'm gonna do this part now. Like this should be fine. Yeah, that seems to be about right. There, and save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, guys, whatever you are doing. After all, you never know when something might go wrong. You might lose progress. Okay, I am going to reuse the paw, but the actual leg itself, I am redrawing that. Like this. And that looks like garbage. Oh, you know what? I think this part of the paw is actually throwing me off a little bit. Let me redraw that. Not like that. Okay, that might work. Okay, this will have to be redrawn, but for starters, it will do. Easy now. Easy does it. There. It's a bit hard to see, but I think it's looking fine. Let's save, and let's erase a bunch of those black lines now, which will include a section of her front right leg, which is fine because I'm gonna have to redraw that whole thing again anyway. I'm not gonna be erasing her underbelly, however. Not yet. I'm gonna be keeping those lines there for now. I only need the leg to go. And I need a smaller... Actually, no, I'm gonna use the pencil for this. There we go. Okay, now I have a clear view of the leg. And it looks horrible. But that's alright. We have the technology. We can fix her. Alright, let's see. How am I gonna fix this? First and foremost, the paw is in the wrong place. Actually, the whole leg is in the wrong place. Okay, let's bring this up a bit, like this. Yeah, put it over there. And let's bring this up a bit as well. And now let's redraw basically everything, but only partially. No? This looks much better, but it's not quite there. Okay, I think this will do. Leave it like that. And let's redraw this part over here, which is her right rump. No, that's not quite right. Do it again. There we go. Got it. I gotta say, do this with this larger tablet so much better than using that tiny tablet. That thing there, really only useful for very short, small sketches. And occasionally, as it was intended. As I intended it, I intended to use it for it. That's what I mean. Oops, that's not right. I don't like that. Give me green and the curve tool Now let's make a couple changes over here. The problem with picking green is that I can't see it. It doesn't have a good contrast against blue and red. You know what, let's go with purple. No, that doesn't help against red. I'm gonna go with gold. Yeah, that's slightly easier to see. That's the eraser. Okay, there we go, we have a connection. No! The stream has died momentarily. Has it? Or is it still going? Yep, it has. Are we back? I hope we are back. Yeah, it looks like we are back. Sorry about that. It doesn't even look like my internet decided to yeet itself this time. Oh my god, did it break the voices like it usually does when the connection dies like that? I hope it didn't. You know what? Just in case, I am going to renew the authorization tokens for the voices anyway. But because of that, I'm gonna have to hide the stream from you guys for a moment. Which voices? Oh, you know, the robotic voice that plays when you redeem something with dragon tokens. Like for example, hydrate. When you redeem hydrate, the voice says, "Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrating."
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Okay, I guess I won't have to renew the tokens. I mean the connection keys after all. It looks like it is working. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water then. Hang on. Very good. I should have made myself some cashew juice instead of just drinking plain water today. I love cashew juice, it's my favorite. Okay, let's clean this up by removing all of the blue and now some of the red. There, that's enough. Then let's turn the gold into red. That reminds me, I'm parched. You should hydrate yourself as well, pianist. No, cashew is not a nut. The nut is the fruit's seed. I'm gonna be honest with you. I find it funny and amusing when I tell people that my favorite juice is cashew, and they are like, "What? Since when can you make juice out of a nut?" And I'm like, "Oh, you are thinking of the cashew nut." Like, you guys have no idea that cashew is actually a fruit, do you? More like a chew juice, am I right? No. I've also never heard of cashew juice. There's definitely some juice in my nuts. Alright guys, it's time for me to enlighten you. Cashew is a fruit. Wanna bet? I bet you $100 that it is a fruit. You just don't know about it. Cashew is actually, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong with this, but I do believe it is actually native to Brazil. Which is why most of the time when you see cashew nuts, you will probably see that they have been made in Brazil or imported from Brazil in the package. But no, cashew is actually a fruit, and in Portuguese it's called caju. C-A-J-U with an accent. This is a cashew fruit, And you see this thing on the top here? Actually, let me open this here. Why isn't this opening? Why is it so tiny? In any case, you see these things up here? Doc, hello, happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream and thank you so much for joining. My favorite fruit is kumquat, but many people just think of the alcohol, which is made out of the fruit. I didn't even know you could make alcohol out of kumquat. But anyway, you see these things, this thing on the top of the fruit? That is where the cashew nut comes from. This is the seed of the fruit. The juice is made with the fruit itself, which is this larger thing over here. Ah, here we go. There's the fruit on the tree, and there are the nuts. So yes, cashew juice is a thing, and cashew is a fruit. When you think of the cashew nut, you are thinking of its seed. But yeah, and believe me, if you ever get the opportunity to drink, to drink cashew juice, try it. It's delicious. It's my favorite. Yeah, I just introduced the world apparently to cashew fruit, because apparently everyone thinks that cashew is just a nut and that you can't make juice out of that, which you can't. You can only make juice out of the fruit. Kumquat is a famous Greek liquor. Usually comes from Corfu. Well, now you guys know. Cashew is a fruit, and it has a delicious juice. Also, fun fact, the cashew nut can be toxic if you eat too much of it, and if it is prepared incorrectly also. I'm not sure if that can be said about, the same can be said about the fruit itself. Yeah, no, it's just the nut itself. This stream is just memes, but at this point, Kompot is a very famous drink in Slavic countries. What does memes have to do with cashew? Ah, you are talking about the nuts. Or should I say, you are talking about these nuts. The cashew nuts. My favorite fruit is lychee. I never heard of lychee. Got him! Yeah. Hold on, I never heard of that fruit before. Oh, I have heard of this before. Just not by the name in English. Although I can't remember its name in Portuguese. That is a weird looking fruit though. Kind of looks good, however. But I think they're kind of rare here where I live, because they are not native to my country. I was going to fix this, but I just broke it, so keep it undone like this. Okay, and this line here, it needs to be curved a little more. Same here, they're very expensive here, so I don't buy them often. Yeah, and same thing with dragon fruit also. I have never had dragon fruit in my entire life. They are sold here. I actually went to the supermarket yesterday and I saw some for sale. But because they are imported, they are super expensive. They were affordable, but they were very expensive. Also, they are not called dragon fruit in Portuguese. I don't remember what they are called, but they are called something completely different. But yeah, I have no idea what dragon fruit tastes like. It definitely looks nice. Looks interesting. Dragon fruit is alright. I think it goes better in juice and juice blends. Well, I wouldn't know because I never had it. Alright, this paw it is too long. Let's make it a little shorter. Like so. There. That's better. Okay, this is good enough. Give me blue, and let me see if I can improve this section here a little bit more. You can't buy dragon fruit here. I want to try it, but you can't buy it. Why can't you buy it? Are they just not? Is it just because they are not available there? That fix is actually worse than the original. Let's try it again. No store has dragon fruit. Oh, so I guess I was right. It's just not available for sale. Well, I can tell you one very easy way, and certainly cheap, easy way for you to get dragon fruit. Come to Brazil. I'm just kidding. Imagine traveling to Brazil just to buy dragon fruit, even though the dragon fruit that we do have available here is imported from some other country. That would be ridiculous. Okay, now that is looking better. Kaki. Are you talking about the same fruit that I am thinking of? Are you talking about this fruit here? Yeah, are you talking about this here? If I'm not mistaken, this fruit is native to Brazil. But I've never tried this one. Apparently I have to go to Brazil to get cashew juice. Well, you certainly would very easily find it here. But not necessarily. Correct me if I am wrong, Pianist, but you live in the United States, don't you? I have to try kaki someday. my father and my mother, they usually sometimes eat those. They are very easily found in supermarkets here, but I never tried it myself. Okay, so Pianist, if you actually want to try cashew juice, look for a Brazilian store. I don't know how common those are, but I do know that there's many Brazilian stores in the United States. You know, those little stores that sell Brazilian stuff from Brazil. Like stuff you usually find in supermarkets in Brazil, they have it available there. It's a bit expensive if I'm not mistaken because they are imported, but you should be able to easily find that in there. I probably could find a store that sells it, but not in an average American supermarket. No, you definitely won't find it there. I have Latin American stores. No, I think that you would find in an actual Brazilian store. Ah, this lag is looking so much better, guys. So much better. Okay, let's turn that into black. Oh, but little piece of advice. If you do find cashew juice, if you can, look for the concentrated version. This here. Because you can find cashew juice in powder form, maybe. But I do recommend one of these, for example, these bottles here. You just add a little bit of this to a glass of water, fill it up with water because this is absurdly concentrated. And then you just add a little bit of sugar, and it's delicious. Chef's kiss. Go back again to what? To this here. So far, the only international groceries I've been to have been Asian markets. They have so much cool stuff. You might like Brazilian stores, pianist, because they're like a mini version of your typical Brazilian supermarket. And I have watched some videos of Americans visiting supermarkets in Brazil and being absurdly amazed by the huge variety of everything that our supermarkets have here. Like for example, if you go to the fruit section, for example, you will find so many different fruits over here that you would never find in the United States, in supermarkets in the United States, that is. There's a massive variety of so many products that you guys unfortunately don't have, and I assure you, you would love if you did. To the cashew fruit itself. That's kaki. That's just a new tab. Alright, there we go. What do you want to see here, Riptane? I had a neighbor who had a cashew tree many years ago. Funny enough, I never ate the fruit itself. I've only ever had the cashew nuts and the cashew juice. Do they even sell the actual fruit itself? I don't remember seeing the fruit on the supermarket for sale. Oh, kaki is this here. Oh, what's going on with this one here? Why is it brown inside? Ew, I don't like that. Anyway, back to this lovely dragoness. They're like a better apple. Really? So I definitely should try it. Wow, look at the difference in length on the back legs compared to the front legs now. She had legs for days. Alright. Oh, there's a little gap right here that I need to eliminate. There we go. Okay, the back legs still need more work, but I'm not going to touch them anymore for now. Let's focus on the front legs for the moment. Maybe I need to make her body a little longer. Oh yes, I definitely do. So let's do it. I feel like a mix of an apple and a mango. I love mangoes, but I haven't had a mango in over 20 years for some reason. It's not like they are hard to come by here, not at all. For one, they are native to Brazil. Two, you can literally pick mangoes off trees on the side of the street. I mean, mango trees are not exactly everywhere, but they are common enough that it's not hard for you to find one just out and about. I mean, not out and about. Not out and about. That implies the tree is walking around. It isn't. But yeah, they're very easy to find here, and cheap if you're going to buy them from some store. Okay, and now we go here. There we go. Yes, mangoes are really good. The one thing that I don't like about mangoes, and I think that is the reason why I haven't had a mango in at least 20 years, is that they can get very, very messy when you eat. Because, you know, all of that juice going everywhere, it's delicious, but it makes a mess. I think that is the reason why I haven't had a mango in a while. I don't like messes. Now let's fix her back. Frozen mango? Why frozen? Is it because frozen it won't do as much of a mess, if any at all, as a fresh mango? Less mass and less longer. I also like frozen fruit in general. Oh, I see. So I guess right, I guess. By the way, this area here, I need to redraw this, but I'm not going to do that right now. Now I'm gonna have to redefine her chest. Let's curve this down here, now up there, like so. Nice. Okay. That seems about right for now. I hope I'm not making her body too long. Let's reinforce this line. Again, I don't have to do this, but I like it. And I assure you, pianist, I'm gonna be doing everything I can to make this look even better. Erase this here. I'm gonna go ahead and erase a little piece of the right front leg as well. I'm gonna have to redraw the whole thing anyway, so no problem in losing a little tiny section of the line art there. Let's remove this line. Although I might re-add that area there later. There we go. Remove it from here also. And save. Yeah, okay, that is definitely looking much better than before. For the sake of comparison, this is what that sketch looked like up until a few moments ago, and this is the same sketch, well, not the same sketch anymore exactly, but this is what it looks like now. She definitely has legs for days on this one. If I were to go with such long legs, she would probably be a very gifted racer and jumper. All right, let's see. Main wolf vibes, right? Which, by the way, fun fact: if I'm thinking of the same of the correct animal anyway. The maned wolf is actually native to Brazil also. Though over here in Portuguese it is called lobo guará. Hold on a second, am I thinking of the correct animal? Yes, I am. I think I am. This boy has legs for days. He's all legs. I'm a cat guy. I'm not fond of almost said cannibals. I'm not fond of cannibals. I'm not a fan of canines, but I do think this guy is beautiful and kind of cute too. Because they look fake. They almost look fake, but they are 100% real. I have seen one in the wild, one or two in the wild before, when I was traveling. Sad canine noises. Yeah, I actually don't like dogs. I can respect them, but I don't like dogs. I prefer cats. I'm a cat guy. Have you seen king cheetahs before? I have seen cheetahs before, just not in real life. But are king cheetahs any different? Someone drew their character with a maned wolf pet, and I thought it was a fantasy creature. In a way, they almost look like a fantasy creature. Especially depending on the style in which you draw them. Oh, you know what? Although I am going to be redrawing her left front leg completely, I think I can reuse her paw. Do I have just her paw in the progress sheet so I can more easily extract it? Let me see. Yeah, there. Let's copy this paw from here and open a new window of paint. It didn't help her maned wolf was larger, big enough to ride. I mean, maned wolves, they are not exactly small. Well, I don't really remember how big they are, but they are not too small. They're not too big either, but they are not very small. Also, fun fact, Brazil has a new 200 reais bill, and it has the maned wolf stamped on it. Anyway, that's kind of cute. This one was a horse-sized. Okay, maned wolves are not that big. Unless it's pony-sized. Now, how big are they? I don't actually know, but I know they're not too small. They're like Russian cheetahs, 3 black stripes of Adidas down their back. I'm gonna Google them in a moment. Oh, wow! Yeah, they're actually bigger than I thought. Look at the size of that guy there. It's huge! Well, most of that is the legs, but still. Right? It almost... On this pose, it almost looks like a it almost looks like a giraffe. Don't you think? It almost looks like a giraffe. All right, now what about King Cheetah? Oh, look at this boy or girl, I don't know. It's beautiful. It looks like a quadpod for a camera, but canine. Right? Oh, I love big cats. They're beautiful. Yes, Werewolf Man, I can type. It's just cumbersome to type in chat instead of talking. But okay, I'll type. Hang on a second. I can type here, though it's a lot easier for me to keep talking on the mic. On the mic while drawing. There we go. Now, what I was going to do here? Oh no, my deck is discharging. Hang on. Gotta plug it in. Boom. Right, I was going to remove the gray line so I can reuse this ball. There we go. And now I have to remove this line. Oh, by the way, I can just do this. There. Let me do a small cleaning up of this sketch. And then I'm gonna bring it over to the workshop. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Let's copy everything. And before I erase these legs from here, I'm gonna change their color to brown, just so I can have a general idea of where the new legs should go. Let's make this eraser smaller. There. There. And there. There we go, perfect. And save. Alright. Now if I paste this ball over here... Okay, I don't know where exactly I'm gonna need this ball to go. I have to draw the leg first. So let's work on that leg, shall we? Today is leg day. Okay, the thing with the leg is that I need to get it fruit and leg day, right? I need to get it leg day or leg day. Today is leg day. Oh, as you were lagging. Sorry for the silence. I am thinking how exactly I should get started with this leg, because it is imperative that I get the length of the leg just right. And that is actually something that I always struggled with when drawing front legs. Also, her body is a little long right now. Now we need to shorten her body. But not before I draw the front leg. Now, one problem that I also always had with front legs is the anatomy. I'm still not good enough in dragon anatomy to actually get front legs, and oftentimes even the back legs, to get them right. Although that is something that I have been actively trying to improve upon. But I'm still not quite there yet. One day I'll get there. I can say this though. I am much better. I almost said much legger. I am much better on Dragon Anatomy now than I was even as early as last year. Oh, much better might be an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. I'm certainly far better at Dragon Anatomy than I was when I started drawing dragons back in 2009. Like, if you go back on my DA gallery, for example, and you look at the very first time that I have drawn Michael Braveheart, for instance, at the time, that was great, but my current standards, that is awful. If you look at that now, you might even ask yourself, did Mike actually draw this? This was drawn by the same person? How is this possible? It looks so bad, so ugly. But that does give me an idea for something to do on some future nostalgia stream. Draw Braveheart again, but in the old style from back in the day. I would probably hate doing that though. But it's, oh my god, it looks so ugly. Like, I'm not kidding. He looks absurdly ugly on his earlier picks. Yeah, let me show you. For the sake of comparison, I'm gonna open. Let's open Holiday Wishes because that's the latest pick that I have of him, where he can be seen in full body. But if I go back here to page 18, no, that's 19. This is all stuff from 2009. Oh, there's some very cringy stuff by my standards. There we go. Actually, that is not even the exactly the very first time that I drew him. This was the very first time that I drew him. This was just a quote-unquote improvement that I made for him. But yeah, April 13th, 2009. Oh, it's almost his birthday, by the way. Now, if you compare, if you compare this to this, it almost doesn't look like both of these were drawn by the same person. Because this looks horrible. And by comparison, this is magnificent, I dare say. Now, funny enough, if we compare this here to this one here, for example, this was barely just 1 year later. And this is already a huge improvement over the very first time that I drew him. And in turn, this is far better than this. Also, oh my god, look at the anatomy of that wing. Oh, that is bad. Really bad. But yeah, and that's the thing with art. The more you do, the better you become at it. And the funny thing is, you don't really notice that improvement. Yes, he did look very sad on the first time that I drew him. Actually, on the very first pictures that I drew of him. But there's a very good reason for that. I'm not gonna mention it now because I don't exactly remember exactly what the dream was like. But for those of you who don't know, that character, I didn't create him exactly. I had a dream with him. He appeared to me in a dream, literally. And then I decided, after the dream, I decided to draw him. And then I made him into a character. But in any case, the first pictures of him, he looks very sad on them. Because of the dream I had with him. And you actually, in that very first picture of him, there is a link to the journal that I wrote at the time where I told the dream. So if you want to know what the dream was like, do read the journal. Though do be aware, my English back in those days, it was not as good as it is now. Not that my English is perfect now, it isn't. But back in those days, I was still using a mostly broken English. Because, fun fact, for those of you who don't know, English is not my first language. My first language is actually Portuguese. So yeah, there will be many typos there, and maybe even some stuff that you might think don't make any sense because, well, it actually don't make sense. Still, much better than my even earlier English. I almost had a cringe aneurysm when I was re-uploading my earlier works from DeviantArt over to Inkblot because I was copying the original descriptions for those pics, and I was reading some of them and I was like, oh my god, please kill me, I wanna die, this is awful. The English was so bad. I don't know what was worse on those old pics of mine, the actual quality or the English itself. It was so bad. Your English is much better than mine. Your English is pretty good, I'll say. Thank you so much, guys. You have no idea how much that makes me happy, actually. but I still have a lot to improve upon. Though to be quite honest, at least in terms of pronunciation of some words, I still have problems with a few. But mostly because I am still mostly exposed to just Portuguese, because you know I live in Brazil, so everyone around me speaks Portuguese. So I still sometimes might struggle with one word or another, because my tongue is still not fully accustomed to certain words, but mostly because it is, you know, it's basically hardwired to be running Portuguese, if that makes any sense to you. Yours is much better. Thank you. My B-Mobile auto sucks and open towards drawing a request. Okay, I'm gonna assume then that you are having troubles hearing me, werewolf. Okay, I'm gonna type then. Hang on a moment. Let me save this first and grab the keyboard of the other PC. Alright, well, first of all, oof. Why was that all in caps? It should not have been in caps. Oh my god, this is a mess. There we go, that's better. Now, as for the requesting, as I said earlier, I am currently not open for requests, only commissions, which you can find a link to them below the stream in one of the panels. I hope I didn't make any typos there. I don't know when I'll be open for requests again. Though if you watch on Twitch, you might get access to simple and quick scribbles. Doodles that you can, oops, typo, that you can request using Dragon token rewards. There we go. I hope that helps. I'm gonna put away the keyboard now. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put away the keyboard. I'm gonna use it to reach the light switch to turn on my light over here, because it's starting to get a little dark. There we go. Just so I won't have to get off my butt to turn on the lights. Okay, back to this now. I suppose now I can bring the paw and install it. Yeah, let's put the paw. Let's put the paw. Actually, no, hold on a second. The length of the leg. Wait a second. This part seems to match that there. You can see it, right? You can see it. But I am right now measuring the length of the sections of the back legs with my fingers and trying to compare that to the front leg that I am drawing right now. Okay, so I guess this paw should go right about here, more or less. Yeah, there. I hope I am doing this right. It doesn't really matter right now, immediately, that I'm gonna have to redraw at least part of this line here, because I first need the basics in place. Also, this elbow, this can be a lot better. But basics first. There we go. Now let's erase this and this and this here. And save. Oh, there's a Stray line going over here. Speaking of Stray, I need to finish my playthrough of Stray. I want to see what happens next. That game is super fun and so freaking cute. Alright, let's take a look at that. Oh yes, I think that looks better. Well, now the paw seems a bit too long, don't you think? Yeah, I think the paw itself is a bit too long. Let's make it a little shorter. Erase that. Very good, very good. There we go, that is better. That is much better. Now let's see if I can fix this line up here. Let me pick red and the curve tool. There we go. What is Riptane? Don't tell me you got an ad on Picarto. I don't think Picarto has ads. Does it? I don't think it does. Okay, that is not perfect, but for starters, it will do. Just opened J-Quake, and it seems I've missed a strong earthquake 3 hours ago. Every time you say the name of that program, I think it is some kind of launcher or source port for Quake. You know, the game. Which is actually a very fun game. I should play that on stream again sometime soon. Hang on, I don't need black color on the secondary color yet. I still need to erase this part over here. And since the buffer for live replay is 3 hours, I can't replay it. Well, better late than never. You'll see it eventually. And there we go. Now let me make a little cut over here on her chest. I'm gonna have to erase this whole section here anyway, because it is supposed to be obscured by the leg. But I'm gonna leave it there for now for the sake of anatomy. But I'm just gonna have this little cut over here to see where this line is supposed to end. And the same thing over here actually. There. And save. And if we compare to the older version, oh yes, oh yes, this is so much better, so much better. Like seriously, where exactly is this leg going? I think this leg is even longer than the back leg that I drew here. Alright, let's continue. So I think next it should be the front right leg. Alright. Now for that one, technically speaking, I could reuse this paw, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna draw a brand new one just for that leg. Let's begin with this here. Oh, by the way, the length, I gotta get that right. Okay, right about here should be enough. There. Oh, you know what? Because this line art is intersecting so much with the line art of the neck, I think I should use a different color, but also save this sketch to the progress sheet before I draw that line. So undo, and let's select all of this. Let's select all of this big girl, redo the line that I have just drawn, and let's paste this version of the sketch over here on the progress sheet. There we go, and save. Now I can continue over here. Okay, now let me measure the length of the leg again. And this should go to right about here, more or less. Yeah, kind of like that. Instead of red, I think I'm gonna use blue. Might give me a better contrast. Make it easier to see. Nice. Okay, this is too thick down here. There we go. Now I gotta draw the paw. That looks horrible. By the way, what are these stray pixels over here? Go away. Okay, that shape seems to be fine, but it is too close to the leg. Let's bring it forward a little bit and down. Alright. It doesn't really matter if this paw is gonna look weird at first. As always, basics first. So right now, all I need is its general shape. Just to, you know, have an idea of the proportions. There. I'll curve it like this. Not quite like that. Well, like that, but a little less. Yeah, this is fine. Alrighty. No. There. Okay, now I have a lot to fix on this leg because everything here looks really weird. It might help if I remove those lines in brown. That, that really looks weird. Oh, you know what? Hold on a moment. When I drew this ball over here, I was using a tutorial slash reference. Try and improve. Oh no, wrong folder. Try and improve upon the anatomy of the paw. Let me find that and open it to see if if that would do me any favors for the front paw. It wasn't quite this one. Hang on a second, let me take a look at this one again. See, the anatomy on these legs, it looks so much better than what I am currently capable of doing. Well, not exactly what I am capable of doing, but rather what I know how to do. Yes, you did hear the Skype DM sound. That was part of the song that I just finished playing. Where is that? Ah, here. Yeah, I was trying to improve upon the anatomy by considering the volume of the flash of the character. Like this. Yeah, like that. Alright, let's fix this thing. By the way, is it me or this leg is currently too thick? Or at least thicker than it should be? It might be. Well, let's focus on the paw right now. Let's focus on the paw first. And then I will concern myself with the thickness of the leg. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. You certainly are at the moment. Well, not in chat. In chat you are pink. But in TMP you are indeed team blue. When I was in the team, I actually quote unquote wrote I'm blue da ba dee da ba da as a Nokia ringtone on my Nokia 3110. I recorded a little video and posted in the chat there. So if you look for that, you probably will find it. Alright, how do I do this paw? Oh. I saw myself on a stream, was driving with Polly on stream. And it felt so wrong having blue color. You'll get used to it. Okay, shape-wise I think this is fine, it's just too long. Yeah, it's a bit too long. Let's erase some of these blue lines so I can have a better view of what I am doing. It is over here. Actually not that far back. Now let's draw another finger. I'm gonna say finger. I mean, are digits in animal paws, like a cat's paw, for example, can we actually call them fingers? I know it might sound like a stupid question, but I actually don't know. You know what? I think I'm gonna ask my phone. Let's see if my phone will understand the question instead of thinking that I am asking about 5 Brazilian guys to Euro like it did the other day. I'm extremely tired for no reason at all. Good night, Mike. Thank you so much, Torpedo. Thank you so much for joining this stream today. I hope you enjoyed and had a little bit of fun. Enjoy your sleep. Get well rested. Have a great week. And of course, you know the drill. Dream of dragons. Catch you in the next one. Fingers snooping as usual. Okay, I'm actually gonna ask my phone. Hang on a second. Do animals have fingers on their paws?
Here are some results from a search.
Why can't you just tell me, phone? Why must you just... Fingers or toes? The proper term for the distal phalange in dogs is toes. So I suppose that applies to any animal that has paws? Hang on, let me expand this. This is a lot of text. Where's the actual answer? Neither is actually the correct term. But if you're having a conversation with someone who doesn't know the correct term, it would be simple to just call them toes. I like to think of their front legs as arms partially. Okay, that's not actually what I'm looking for. But according to this... Oh, here it is. The proper term for the distal phalange in dogs is toes. By the way, what dogs walk on are their fingertips. If they were humans, their lower leg is made for metacarpals. Okay, that's unimportant stuff. So I suppose we can say that all animals, all creatures that have paws, they actually have toes. So, okay, let's draw this toe. I'm still tempted to just say fingers. I don't know why. There. And now give me the curve tool, and let's redo this part. Kind of slightly. Not exactly completely. I leave for a quick bit and I come back to us talking about toes. Yeah, I'm talking about dragon toes, more specifically. I was in doubt as to what these things are actually supposed to be called. Apparently, there is no one term for them. They are not fingers, they are not exactly toes either. They certainly are not supposed to be called digits. But it looks like the most appropriate term is toes. I'm gonna drink some water. And you know what's funny? I actually don't really know the answer to that question in Portuguese either. Well, I kind of know the answer in English now, but I still don't know it's in Portuguese. And that's my native language. It's just not something that I ever came across or ever really gave any thought until now. The piggies. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. Okay, so in that case, using that terminology, going back to what I was explaining earlier about these here, about me trying to improve upon drawing dragon paws. I am now trying to draw paws with not 3, but instead 4 to 5 little piggies. Like this one so far has 4 piggies. That is cute. I haven't thought of that in so many years. This little piggy went shopping. This little piggy went to work. This little piggy went to school. This little piggy wanted to play. And I don't remember the rest. I don't even know if I recited that correctly, to be quite frank with you. After all, I haven't been a child for a few decades now, and that makes me sad. Kinda. This little piggy committed war crimes in the Balkans in the 90s. I don't know why I remember that whole poem. Well, it is a nice one. It is silly, but it's a nice one. I don't remember that one even in Portuguese, which is actually the only version that I have ever learned. Okay, generally speaking, this here is correct, but there's still something wrong about it. I am not entirely sure what exactly. Maybe the problem is here. Oh no, do I have the hiccups? I hope not. I just had one hiccup. And it better stay that way. Alright, let's try and bring these toes a little closer. Like this. Okay, I think that looks a bit better. Now let's redraw this. Wait a second. Is this line actually supposed to be here? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna keep it there for now. Okay, that seems to be fine for the moment. There we go. Now let's reinforce this line. There. And let's draw the back of her leg. There we go. Okay, now let's remove all of that blue. And let's fix this toe. I better use the curve tool here. There we go. I'm not done, but I think this is looking much better already. Okay. That there. Now let's draw another toe. There. Like so. Or should I? Is that really necessary? It's not really necessary. Instead, what I should do is actually improve upon this one. Hang on, not quite like that. I am almost looking up pictures of cats' legs and paws on Google to use as a reference. And why cats, you might wonder? Well, that's easy. That's because cats are giant. No, frick. What is the phrase? Ah. That's because dragons are giant lizards with cat software. I am curious, what is gonna happen? What is my phone gonna Google if I say that to it? Dragons are giant lizards with cat software.
Here are some pictures that match.
That's a bunch of pictures of Komodo dragons. Why Komodo dragons? Well, okay then. Now I know what happens if I say that to my phone. Alright, you know what is wrong with this ball right now? Besides everything else? It is a bit too thin. At least in comparison to the others. Let me try to fix that. Let's make it a little thicker. Like this, and also bring it up a little more as well to be a little more in line with the others. Not too much, however, because I still need to bear in mind the perspective, which is also the very same reason why I just moved it up a little bit like this. Yeah. Now I do think I want to change the curvature up here. Let's try this. Okay, that is slightly better, just not quite there yet. You know what? Hang on. Let's make a transplant. Why is it that her back paw seems to fit the front leg better than it fits the back leg? I mean, I can use this paw, but it is not exactly supposed to look the exact same as the back paw. All right, let me do some experimentation here. I'm gonna experiment on this patient. Heck, I can't think of anything to change on this here. It works far better on the front leg than it should. And for some reason that is bothering me. I don't know why. I mean, technically speaking, I can get away with using the exact same paw from the back leg. Alright, you know what? Let's Google cat paws. Oh, that's so cute! That is very cute, but that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, look at this little kitten doing a blip. That is so cute. Okay, let me try cat legs instead. This cat is all legs. No, I want to see the general anatomy of the legs with the paws. Yeah, this might work actually. Oh, look at this one, so cute. You know what would be perfect? If I could find a picture of a cat that is standing not only in a similar angle but also in a similar pose as this dragon is that I am drawing. That way I could use that cat's legs as a reference to improve a little bit on the anatomy of her over here. But you know what? I think I actually can use the back paw as the front paw as well without really making any changes to it. Why are cats so heckin' cute? I also would like to know the answer because it is very easy to get me to grin. All you gotta do is show me a cute cat photo. Like, look at this guy here. Yeah, he's so cute. So really cute. Hard to tell and to believe that these little fuzzballs are some of the most deadly predators in the world. Don't you think? But funny enough, they are. Oh, this here might be very handy for me. I'm gonna save this to my tutorials folder. Hold on a second. Oh, this one is on DeviantArt. Hang on a second. This is a screenshot of the deviation. No. Hold on a second. We gotta find the original on the A. Ninja. I can't read the thing. Hold on. Ninja Kato. You know what? I'm gonna type here. Ninja Kato. .deviantart.com. It's not a period. Okay, let's find that deviation in here. Ah, did he remove all of the stuff? I'm finally closing down. I will no longer be posting. All of my work will be stored away. No! I am 100% sure this artist did this because of Eclipse. This website, while it was great in the beginning, has taken some wrong turns as of late, and honestly, I'm just not going to engage in it any longer. I'm sorry if this comes as a disappointment or angers anyone, but this decision is final. On Friday, November 18th, 2022, I'll be closing my DeviantArt down for good. Yeah, this is definitely because of Eclipse. Definitely. And this, my friends, is only one of the over half of all of the other DA users who left the platform because of Eclipse. I will come back once in a while to check on friends' galleries that still remain, and our favorite works there. Oh man, this is so sad. I do wonder if he has that tutorial on his Twitter though. Ah, so cute! Well, if I am going to go in, I just wonder if he has that tutorial in his Twitter, and if this is to be believed, the answer is no, I suppose. Man, Twitter and all other social platform networks, they are the worst thing possible for art. It is impossible for you to find anything particular. It is. Oh, why did I close that? I like that dragoness. Hang on, that's a very nice design. Twitter's algorithm is changing, and from now on, most people won't get recommended to others. The only way people will be able to discover new content creators is through retweets. So please, if you like a drawing or any other form of art you see, even if just a little retweet, it will help artists more than anything else, and it will ensure you keep seeing content from them. That is true. And also, I like that dragoness design. I'm gonna download it here to my personal favorites, and sure, retweet. Why not? There we go. But yeah, oh man. Fine, I guess I'll download from that screenshot here. That sucks. Art tutorials. Let's rename this to cat paws. No, cat legs. Although I'm not gonna be using this here now as reference, but that can be useful for the future. In the future, I mean. Now look at this little guy. But yeah, I think I can indeed use just copy the back paw and use it as a front paw just fine without many alterations, if any at all. I mean, it works so well. Now look at that. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like this without making any changes for now. I might make some changes later down the line, but for now, let's leave it as is. And instead of just save. Now, now I'm going to copy the sketch from before I redrew the leg and paste it over all of that. So here, let's copy this section and paste it here on this other window. Remove this. Now copy all of that and paste it over here. And with pixel precision, I am going to place this exactly on top of the original sketch. Alright, there we go, that's good. And save. Okay. So I made some major changes to the length of the legs as well as the length of the body itself. Let's see how much that has changed the proportions in relation to the head. By the way, this head is very unfinished for the record. Yeah, the head is still gigantic. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just shrink the head and then redraw it. Body-wise, she seems to be fine. Although maybe if I make her a little shorter, that might be handy. Let's save this sketch to the progress sheet and experiment with making the body a little shorter. Okay, put that there. Save. And still using this same tool, let's do a cut here, close to the leg, and one right here where her back flattens. I'm gonna have to do the selection again. Okay. There. Move it forward a bit. Yes, 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 yes. Her body is indeed too long. Though to be honest, the length of the body actually depends on the design of the character itself. Because there are some Western dragons that do have longer bodies, like what we have here, while others might have bodies a little shorter. Like, I think Michael Braveheart, for example, my main Dragon OC, his body is kind of an in-between the length that I had here just a moment ago and something like this, for example, which is much shorter. So yeah, it depends on the character. But for this one, I think more or less this length here might be what I would need. And if it sounds to you like I am basically making up this design as I go, that's because I am, technically speaking, doing exactly that. This character is originally an anthropomorphic dragon, but for this picture I am supposed to draw her as a pharaoh, so you know, a quadruped, like a normal dragon. And as far as I am aware, there is no reference for this character in this form. So I am essentially adapting rather, the original design into a pharaoh form. And in order to do that, I have to basically make up her design for this specific form. So whether or not her body is supposed to be longer or shorter, that is in a way up to me, unless the owner of this character says otherwise. Okay, that seems fine. Let's shrink this eraser. Trust your judgment in making dragons. On making dragons. Alright then, thank you. So you heard the man, everyone. I can basically do whatever I want. Of course, I am exaggerating that. Okay, I think this here is going to look better. And if not, I can very easily go back to the progress sheet here and copy this back to the workshop, because I have it here as a backup. And that is the whole reason why I keep a file called the progress sheet with all of these different versions of the progress, like that. That way, if I ever need to go back to one specific section of a sketch, or even the whole sketch, if I cannot undo any changes that I have made, I can easily recover it from there. I am going to need a very tiny eraser. There, that's enough. There's a bunch of lines intersecting here, but I'm gonna keep them here for the moment. Let's connect her bottom to her tail, go, even though that is actually not necessary. But it helps me visualize her anatomy more clearly. And with that, I have an easier time keeping on top of the perspective, the proportions, and even the anatomy itself. Okay, now let's draw an extra line going like this. There. Let's make that golden and erase a little bit of the red. Oops. There we go. And now let's turn the golden into yellow. I mean, red. Imagine if I was daltonic. Not daltonic, I'm colorblind. Alright, let me take a look at this. Oh, yes. Yes. This works. This works. For the sake of having a better, more clear view of how much better rather, this works, let's copy this over to a new window of paint and let's obscure the sections that are not supposed to be visible, just to have a general idea of what this is looking like so far as a whole. Erase that. This. Let's reconnect that there and this over here. This here must be erased. Same thing with this one. And that one. Now let's turn all of these red lines into black lines. Oh, freaking yeah. Hey! I dare say that is looking good. It is, of course, unfinished. I still have to do some cleaning up. Certainly a few fixes here and there. But overall, I do dare say this is looking really good. It's definitely much better than that. You know what? Just for the sake of yes, let's bring that sketch over to here. Let's compare them. Let's align them. There. Disable transparency. I'm gonna undo and redo a few times so we can compare. So that's basically a main wolf version of this dragoness. And this is her now. My god, look at that improvement. So much better. Oh, I am happy with this progress. I am very happy and pleased with this progress. I definitely am. Alright, good. Very good. I'm keeping these changes. So let's go back here to the workshop, save once more, because I haven't saved in a few seconds. And let's see, what do I have to do next? Give me this. Yeah, there needs to be a toe here. I've never been good enough with drawing these side toes on front paws, to be quite frank with you. I need to properly learn how to do that. I'm not gonna bother with that detail just yet. For now, I need to keep fixing the body. Her back. Her back could use a little bit of improving. Like, for example, speaking of back, let me fix myself on my chair here because my back is all twisted. There we go. That's better. How do I make her back a little better? Let's begin. Let's begin with her chest area, perhaps. Also, this character is supposed to be very sleek. So I gotta bear that in mind. Okay, let's begin with a line like that. And then using a blue line and more zoom so I can more clearly see what the fudge I'm doing. Let us... let's make another curve connected to the red, but doing this. Right? Let me turn that blue into red so I can have a better view. Oh, this area here. That curve is not good. That is what is throwing me off a little bit. Assuming I even actually have to do this. Which I might not have to, but I'm doing it anyway as an experiment. And if it doesn't work out, then I'm just gonna undo. And go back to what it was before with those black lines that are currently there. Okay, not okay, let's do that again. Oh, come on, hand, why must you always go off track? Like, seriously, sometimes it's like my hand has a mind of its own. There. That's good enough for the moment. Now, for the top of her rump over here, let's do this. No, not quite like that. Almost what I need. Okay, yes, this is it. That is it. That works. There we go. Now let's erase her old back. Let's leave those sections there for the wings. But I am going to redraw this completely. These two lines here and there that I made for the wing, they are still there only for the sake of letting me know where the wings should go. You know, just a basic reference for later. Oops. Yeah, that's good. Although her chest area seems to be a little too thick. It's too wide, too big. I might need to change that later. But as always, basics first. Let's do one step at a time. Let's get her basic design in place first. And then I would change things as needed. Let's redraw this neck. Or at least just part of it. There we go. Very nice. And save. Let's reinforce the line arts of the tail and actually finish this tail. Because I don't know if you have realized, but her tail is actually open at the end over there. No. Yeah, there we go. That's... yeah. No, it's wrong over there. That is not good. Let's extend this line only to right about halfway there. Yeah, it's still too thick. I mean, sure, she's a female dragon, but tail is not supposed to be that thick over there. I mean, the line art. That made no sense. Okay, there we go. That's good. Now here. Alright. Now here. Oh, actually, you know what? I might want to redraw this area of her tail. So instead, let's begin over here. Curve outwards slightly, and now inwards down here, and that is completely wrong. Nope. That's closer, but not there. Not what I need. You know what, I'm just gonna freehand this part here. It's probably gonna give me less trouble than that. I say that and my hand immediately goes in an orbit. It immediately takes off with the line art. Ah, frick. There, yes, 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 no, no. No, hand, please. The line art. Follow the line art. The hand's like, no, I'm going over here now. Oh my god. Fine, I'll just make a shorter line. There we go, that's better. Okay. Now let's close the tip of her tail. There we go. That's a nice long tail. And save. Okay, now question. Does this character has any sort of spikes or something on her tail? Let's see. Yes, she has spikes on the top of the tail. But it looks like it is only on the tail itself. At least I can't tell from these references. Like, Pianist, are you still on the chat? Never mind, I just had my answer, my question answered. There they are. They do extend all along her back, from more or less the base of her neck to the tip of her tail. No, not the tip of her tail, to just before the tip of her tail. Okay, so she has these spikes from right about here all the way to here. So translating that to this sketch, that means she would have spikes all along her back, starting around here and ending more or less around here. Yeah, so yeah, she would have spikes going all around, I mean all across rather. Oops. I pressed the button on the pen by accident. She would have spikes going all across more or less this length. Okay, got it. I'm not gonna draw those right now though. I'm just basically preparing myself for later. The tail can still be a bit better. Like, this area here, the thickness is wrong. I believe it is supposed to be a little thicker on the bottom. Like this. Yes. Oh, come on, seriously? I didn't put the end of the line in the correct spot there? There we go. Alright, let's find out how right or wrong I was in that assumption. So a little tweaking here. And here. Something very light. And turn blue into black. Yes, that's better. That is much better. And save. Yeah, you can tell they are similar while at the same time being different. And again, as I said earlier, I could have saved me a lot of time potentially if I had simply recycled the sketch of this one. But then I would not be very creative with that, would I? Okay, let's see. Okay, the tail is fine. Although maybe it could be a little thicker on the base. Let me experiment. Try this. I'm on top of the world singing out my love for you. And I don't want to go away. Got a passion to go that distance. Connect right there. It didn't connect. Nope. Let's try it this way. Nope. Let's try here instead. Yeah, that works. And it makes sense too, because of the perspective. Which means the tail should actually start curving more or less actually around here. Which should, in theory, make it thicker on the base here. Not because it actually is supposed to be thick, but because of the perspective should make it look like it is thicker without actually being. But I gotta get this right, which I am having a little bit of trouble achieving. Because here's my line of thought. Considering the angle at which we are looking at this character, the tail going is starting to curve downwards in this area here implies that I think it's going to be easier if I illustrate. Let's imagine for a moment that we are looking at this dragon as completely sideways, okay? So here's her back. There's the tail. And here's the back leg. I know this is just an example, but come on, Mike. That has to be better. Yeah, sure, this would do. There's her underbelly. Oh my god. Okay. So the tail curving where it is curving right now would imply that it is actually kind of doing this here. It is going straight out, or maybe even slightly up. Oh yeah, it's supposedly going straight out to right about here, more or less. Kind of like so. And then it curves down. See, so that means there would be way too much whatever over here. But if I curve it where I am thinking it should actually start curving rather, so right about here more or less, then that would actually make more sense, because then it would imply the curvature is beginning here, where it is actually supposed to be. So let's work on that. Okay, plan B. Let's have this line end right about here in the middle. Yes, like this. Bring it forward a little bit more like that. Yes. Though with this, I might need to redraw her entire tail. That is a very likely possibility. Unless I can make this just right. But you know what? No, hold on. This curvature is nice, it is fine. Yeah, I'll have to redraw the tail. Or do I? Yes, I do. It's fine. It's not like tails are hard to do, you know? At least I don't think so. Yes, this works so much better. And it also falls more in line with what is going on with her rump over here. Because this is supposed to be curving like that, you know? I just don't normally connect like that with the line that I have just drawn there. Because I don't think it really looks very correct, you know? It doesn't look very natural, at least not in my style. And besides, it would give the character too much of a butt, which in creatures like this, for example, I don't think really work out. Which is not to say that I have never drawn like that before. Actually, back in the day, that's exactly how I used to draw dragons. But it was mostly out of ignorance. Then again, connect like that, it also kind of depends on how the character is being drawn, what the character is doing, the pose, the angle, the perspective, all of that sort of stuff. But for this here, the way that I am doing this, it doesn't really apply. Not in my opinion, anyway. Alright, now let's reinforce the line art. And then erase everything that isn't necessary. Huh? Nope. I didn't put this on the right spot. Oh my god, I did it again. Yeah, that's better. Man, I love the freedom that Microsoft Paint gives me to work with pixels like this. To me, so far at least, considering the way I do things, I feel that for sketching, there is no better program than this. Still could use a few functionalities that some other programs have, like even if just 3 layers, but a layer function and keyboard shortcut for the tools. But otherwise, it is just perfect. Like even Photoshop, you can work with just pixels in Photoshop. You can even do pixel art in Photoshop. But Photoshop does not give you this much freedom to work with pixels like Paint does. Not to mention that undoing in Photoshop is much more limited than Paint, and it is also more cumbersome to do. You can't just press Ctrl Z. On Photoshop you have to press Ctrl Shift Z, or was it Ctrl Alt Z? I don't remember the exacts right now. The point is, it has a couple of dumb limitations. That flute sound in that song, I don't think I was paying attention. What song was that? All Powerful Trixie. I don't think that's flute. You mean that before this one here? I don't think this has flutes. Yeah, that's definitely not a flute if it is this song that you're talking about. All power for Trixie, yeah, so it would be this one then. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any fruits in this song. Let's raise the volume a bit. This song is really good. This song is one of my favorites, it's really good. But as far as I am aware, Riptane, this song is actually completely original. If anything, it might be inspired by Pokemon Mr. Dungeon, maybe. But as far as I am aware, it is completely original, and what the hell is happening here? There we go. I don't know what I did there, but it's fixed. No problem, Riptane. Erase that. And okay, let's erase now the original tail. I might need to make a few corrections to the new tail, but I think that so far it is looking pretty good. Just need to still reinforce one more line art here. I forgot this part. There. Now let's connect the top of the rump with the tail, like so, and patch those gaps that I have created on her leg. There we go. Oh, by the way, I have not reinforced this part of the line art down there. Gotta do that. Yes, give me just a moment, Riptane. Just a moment, let me finish this. I'm actually gonna do you one better. I'm gonna link it in the Picarto chat, so anyone on Picarto can have access to that amazing song. Actually, I'm gonna do one even better. I'm gonna post that song on both chats. And that was All Power for Trixie, the instrumental version. Instrumental. With a capital O for some reason. Which one is the original upload? Man, YouTube search results became garbage recently. Like, it shows a very tiny amount of the actual results for your search, and then a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with what you are actually looking for. Let me see if it is this here, because No, this is not it. Wait, it is? Wait, did Not a Clever Pony change his channel name to Nutsu? Also, is this instrumental version or the original with lyrics? Okay, I guess this is the instrumental. It just doesn't say in the title. There you go, guys. Now everyone can check out this awesome song by themselves. No problem. In the meantime, I'm going to be playing with this Dragoness's tail. That sounded better in my mind. Never mind. You know what I mean. I don't recommend playing with a dragon's tail, especially if it is a Dragoness. She might not like it. And you might not like what might happen. I should stop talking because this bit that I might have just tried to do, that can go wrong. That can take so many wrong turns so quickly. In any case, let's finish drawing this tail. Okay, save. And, yes, that looks so much better, guys. Yes, that definitely looks better than that there. This already looked fine, but as I said before, the curvature of the tail was starting too late. This is more anatomically correct, in relation to the perspective anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. And I should probably save this to the progress sheet now. There we go, save. And let's go back here to workshop. Now, what is the next thing that I have to do? Body-wise, apart from the wings, and of course the details and smaller fixes, I think she is pretty much finished. She's mostly done. And maybe I should focus on the head right now. The neck and the head. Let's begin with the neck. Yeah, the neck should probably be a little thicker than that. So let's do this. Oops. There we go. And here, so yes, okay. Now let's erase the original line art over here. By the way, this line on the top here, I put that as mostly just as a reference. That is gonna go away soon. Also this, I forgot about that. Okay. I guess it is now time we finally work on her head. So let's copy her entire head, like that. Let's change the color of the line art on the neck. Red, like that, yep. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and delete, or rather erase this line here. Yeah. That as well. This head is gigantic. She has a really big head right now. I have to resize this and then redraw it. Or more specifically, draw over. And the reason for that is because when I resize it in Paint, it is going to compress the pixels. And it's just, well, it's gonna look messy, you will see. But before I do that, I will take a quick bathroom break. And when I get back, I will resize the head to a size that I think is going to be fitting of this body. And then draw over. Yeah, basically redraw the whole head. And once I have the head finished the way I believe it should be, then I'm gonna work on her actual expression, her face, her eyes, her mouth, you know, all of that good stuff. Anyway, I'll be back in just about a minute, so BRB everyone. And I am back. Okay, let's resize this head. There we go, that already looks much better. But see what I meant when I said that when you shrink something, the pixels they what is the phrase that I used? They get compressed. This is what I was talking about. Some of them disappear. A lot of them become all wonky like this. That's why I said that I'm gonna have to redraw her head after I resize it. It's not exactly a complete redraw of the head, but I'm gonna have to draw over these original lines to get clean lines. Clean lines, I mean. But first I need to figure out if this is the size that I need. Maybe a little smaller than this. Yeah, that seems a bit better. Seems to be a little more proportional. Yeah, okay, I think this size is good. Let's copy. And let's move this out to somewhere clear. Yeah, let's work on it here. Or rather, hang on. Move this ball over to there. Put this one here as a backup. And I'm actually going to work on it right here. And that ball can go over here. Okay. Let's now redraw it. Okay, so Barren Valley from PM, Pokemon Mystery. POS has come somewhat close, but it's not it. I told you, that song is original. Same instrument, but the line is too different. Yeah, I told you that wasn't an original song. Most of the music that I listen to is actually made by completely independent artists. Now here, wait a second. Okay, there is a little bit of cheek over there. Curve it like this, and then... No, that might be too much. Hey, there we go, that's better. I might need to do some fixing on this area here later, but one step at a time. Okay. Jawline done. Let's now do the jaw and her chin. Alright. Now the basic mouth, or rather the basics of the mouth. Not quite like that. Ah, dang it. I just had the line the way I needed. I'm sorry for the general silence, guys. I'm just trying to concentrate on this very hard. Dang it, I had the line perfectly that first time. But I moved it as I let go of it. So it messed up. How annoying. Now the more I try to fix it, the worse it becomes. Crap. Okay, this might do it. Ah, no, it won't do it. Come on, Mike, you can do it. There. It's not perfect as the first one, but it will do for now. Let's save before something happens. Now the nostrils. These should be very simple and easy to do. Or rather, to redo. Don't you ever leave my side, time may end and yet we will thrive. I say that and then I spend half of the night redoing the exact same one-line art over and over again because I can't get it right the first time around. Okay. Go. Now this here. Yes. And now her lovely eyes. Yes, let's work on them. This line here, I'm gonna use the curve tool. It's fine. Let's work now on this other one here. Okay, that sounds good. Save. Did you find something, thing? There we go. Now for those contour lines around the eyes. Most of what I'm doing right now, by the way, in terms of what this head looks like, is mostly temporary because I'm very likely going to be redrawing these eyes completely later on. Yeah, that should do it for now. Okay, let's save. Now let's work on those horns. Yoga's fight to the finish main line, but played a 5th down. Question: is that song copyrighted? Because if it's not, I would like to hear it on stream. From Pokemon Mystery... I don't know what EOS stands for, though. Yeah? Explorers of Sky. I have only ever played one Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, and it was on stream, and I have never played it again since the first episode. I gotta finish that playthrough at some point. Okay. Yeah. Now this horn. By the way, the reason why I'm drawing that Tesla's horn that I have just redrawn, the reason why it is pointing forward like that, while this one on the top of her head is pointing backwards, that's actually because if we check on her, on this reference, for example, this one is actually supposed to be this horn here. But the reason why I'm having wrong window. The reason why on this head here I have it pointing forward is because on all of the references that she has this horn drawn like that, her neck is downwards to the body while the head, well, is like this. Like this also, for example. What am I trying to say? I'm taking into consideration the curve that her head and the neck are doing. Because right here, they are supposed to be pretty much aligned with each other, if that makes sense to you. There's no curve like this. So like, say for example, this is the head and this is the neck. This is that horn there. And over here is the one that is on the top of her head, you know? So there's the snout, the jaw. So no, on this pose, this curvature here is not happening. Instead, it is actually pretty much straight. So this horn is actually tilted differently. That's what I'm doing here. I hope that makes sense to you guys. But this is what I am taking into consideration to be drawing like that. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's continue and redraw this one now. When you arrive with devastation, there's a simple explanation. You're a toy maker's creation, trapped inside a crystal ball. And whichever way it tilts it, know that we must be resilient. We won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly song. I'm gonna copy this head to the progress sheet. And then this one here. Ah! A bug just flew into my eye. Stupid bug. Okay, he didn't get in. Alright, progress sheet. Let me move the date a bit. Put this there. Oops. Now copy this one. And put it over there. Yeah. Let's put the date back up there. Now, what do I want to do? I want... Oh, hold on a second, I forgot to draw one thing here. Forgot about this. Ah, frick, I hate when that happens. There we go. Okay, now this head needs to go to the progress sheet in place of the one that I just placed there.
I wake up for the break of dawn. Find my collar, put it on. A little breakfast and I'm out to start the daily chores.
Save. Okay, now I can erase all of the original, oh frick, all of the original messed up lines to clean this up and reinforce the lines. Let's erase this because that line is not supposed to be visible. And let's reinforce all of these lines. This can look so much better than what I'm doing. Okay. Now her mouth. You know, on this version of her head, it almost looks like she is smiling, don't you think? It almost looks like she's smiling. I want to give her a very nice and, if possible, heartwarming smile. I'm still not too sure what her expression is actually going to be. I just know that I want her to be smiling. Unless I can think of something else that might suit her better. Or rather, suit the picture, not her, exactly. Okay, for this I'm going to use the line, the curve tool. That's too much. There we go, that's much better. Let's reinforce this here now. This here. I might have to redraw this horn here later, because it will actually depend on the neck itself, on the body over there. But I will only really know that once I have the head in place. Also, this horn here is looking weird. I might want to redraw it as well. Regrets, the art of passing time. Not one forgets, spent nights of chasing days. Eternal rest to witness being erased. It is seldom seen this world of now. It is welcome, universe and out. It is seen. I'm sorry for singing, guys. I just really enjoyed the song. I do apologize for your eardrums. The art of passing time. Not one forgets, spent nights of chasing days. Eternal rest to witness being erased. To witness being erased. Now, more than ever, I need my hand to follow the line arts that I am trying to reinforce. So come on, hand, please do cooperate. Alright, that is not as good as I need it to be, but it will do. I'm not gonna reinforce the line art of this eye. Maybe like that. Maybe like that for now. Let's copy this to the progress sheet. And then do a test fit on the body. But I would change it to the color of gold, just so it won't mix up with the other colors that I already have there. Oops. Oh, come on, give me the color picker. There we go. No, actually, instead of gold, I should use black for the test fit. Just so we will be able to see the head a lot better. Okay, if I place the head maybe here, it seems to be proportional to the body. If I place it here, maybe... No, that's too low. A little higher up, away from the ground. Yeah, over here it might work, but I will have to redraw the body, not the body. The neck. Yes. Yes. What am I thinking right now? Yeah, this can work. But But what? What am I thinking? Sorry, my brain just blanked out completely. Have I saved this stage of progress of her body to the progress sheet? I guess I can say I have. I did make a change to these lines on the neck. But do I actually need them? Yes, I do actually. Okay. Let me restore this here, and then I'll save this to the progress sheet. But I don't think I am going to redraw the neck today, because I feel like I am getting tired. That is one of the reasons why I started to blank out so much like this. And also why I have been a little more silent than earlier. It's not just because I'm trying to focus and concentrate, but also because it's just taking more brain power to manage to do that. So I'm basically diverting resources from the speech system to the thought system. Also, it doesn't help that my mother is yelling in the kitchen, certainly bothering my father. And even though I am listening to music, the door is closed and the window is closed, I can hear her. I don't know what she's saying, but I can hear her voice, and that is disturbing me. Let me just put a date here, so I can know when I worked on some more of these. Oh wow, we are already in April. (2023). Today's Sunday. So check in a moment, Riptane. Let's say you remix an official song from Pokemon game with that song, right? The one from Pokemon is not copyrighted, is it? Because if it is, then I don't think I'm going to be able to play that on stream. Okay, there we go. Also, I should probably save this head to the progress sheet. There we go. It is Pokemon, I have no idea. Well, let's find out together then, I guess. Let me save this again. Let's see. Okay, let me pause the music. Should be fine then, I guess. I think I can see why you heard a similarity there, but I don't really understand the music myself, so yeah, I think it's a tad harder for me to really see the actual similarity. Not, at least not at the same level that you did. It's not the same, but it reminds me of it. Yeah, that's basically what I said, or at least what I meant. But yeah, I think that's gonna be everything for today, guys, because my brain is getting very tired right now of this here. I would rather still keep working more on this today, but even though it doesn't really look like it, but this is actually very mentally tiresome. Not in a bad way, but it is something that it takes. How can I say it? It takes a bit of brain power. It's the melody line that starts high and drops down, and both parts do it with a very similar way. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let's close down a few things here, because I now have to remind you guys that I stream every week on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I play trucking games every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and I play mostly American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator on Wednesdays, but it's in general trucking games. And on Fridays I play a different game every Friday, also at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And on Sundays I do art live, just like today, at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. I also have a Discord server available. It's called Dragon Realms. If you would like to join, you will be very welcome to. However, for the moment, only members of the actual group Dragon Realms over at DeviantArt and subscribers to the channel here on Twitch, or rather on Twitch. I should clarify that, because today I am for a while I'm streaming the Chill Art Sunday on both Twitch and Picarto at the same time. But yeah, for the moment, only subscribers to my Twitch channel and members of the actual group, only those for the moment have access to the Discord server. But I am working on thinking of a date to finally make the server free and open to everyone, so to the public, so anyone can join at any moment. But in any case, regardless, if you are subscribed to my channel on Twitch, and you are watching this on Twitch, and you would like to join the server, just scroll down a little bit. You should see a panel called, I think it's called Content for Subscribers. There is a link to join the server through there. So if you would like to join, just click there. And if for some reason the link doesn't work, it does break sometimes, then you can message me either on DeviantArt or on Twitter, or even send me a whisper here on Twitch, which might even be easier. And I will send you an invitation link directly through there in private. My name on DeviantArt is on the top of the screen. It is Mike the Dragon. That is the same name on Inkbot, by the way. And on Twitter it is @_MikeDragon. As I said, I will be opening the server to the general public in the very near future. So stay tuned for a date if you would like to join the server, but you are not a subscriber or member of the actual group. And yeah, I think that's going to be everything for today. Yes, also, as I said last week, and I'm gonna say it again now, I am experimenting with multi-streaming. For now, only the Chill Art Sunday will be streamed on Twitch and on Picarto as well. And if it works out, then I might consider streaming the Gaming Friday and the Wet Truck Sim on Picarto too, instead of just on Twitch. But for the time being, only the Chill Art Sunday is available on Picarto. So if you are watching this on Picarto and you would like to catch my gaming streams as well, which would be the Wednesday and Friday streams, then you will have to follow me on Twitch for the time being. Once this experimental period ends, and if I think it is actually worth it, then I will consider to bringing those gaming streams to Picarto as well. But for the moment, only the art stream, which is the Sunday streams, only these are available for you guys on Picarto as well. So yeah, regardless, follow me on both platforms. So yeah, everyone, that's where I'm gonna leave you for today. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had some fun. Thank you so much for your company. I wish you all have a great week. May this next week be a better one than the one before. And yeah, until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all, stay safe and healthy, and as always, when you go to sleep, sleep well, and dream of dragons. So Riptane, Torpedo, Pianist Dragon, everyone else, I actually don't have no idea who is still in the chat, but anyway, thank you so much, and I'll catch you soon. See you. Bye bye. Have a good one. Dream of Dragons. That's an order. Okay, see ya.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you cannot go bad and taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. So truths can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision.